sky. New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So kneel, don't disturb me, no please. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love about behind my back. Definitely, our heart is hard to break down. It's a left foot, I'm allergic, it's going
Good morning, Heather enjoyers and Kiryu enjoyers and people who enjoy anything. I hope anyone is having a good morning. Hello everyone, I'm very sniffy. Hello. Derek Styles safe, it's true. When the world needed him most, he disappeared. Derek, come back. We need you. Please. Infinite Wealth is cancelled. Sorry, everyone. Time to announce it. Infinite Wealth has been cancelled. We're now returning to Trauma Center. It's not time. This is a lie. I'm so sorry. We're playing Infinite Wealth, I think. Oh wait, that's fine, okay. Excellent. There we go, some music. Hi everyone, it's a day today. God, my mic is falling apart, so am I. Anyway, hey gamers. I'm miserable, how are you? Thank you!
Minmo saved me. Minmo. Save me,
Minmo. Bless Minmo. Minmo, please. You're all I have. Thank you so much, Sucrose, for the 18 months. 18 months, my goodness. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. The Infinite Wealth has redacted. That could mean anything. I assume it's the sexy man. All I know about Infinite Wealth is that there's a potential sexy man who is potentially anywhere between 30 to 50 years old, which is literally every single Yakuza character ever made. And the Adachi number sex scene. God. Safe bet for a Yakuza game. Not 51. Well, there's Adachi. Adachi is the sexiest man. Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. Adachi is the sexiest man in all of Yakuza. And he's at
Can't
least
believe it's been 2 years
1,400
already
years
since
old.
I had found this incredibly lovely and warm space after feeling like I've been stumbling in the dark for so long. More in chat cause I'm a bit emotional and I feel like sharing. louiseyhannah.
Thank you so much, Aldia. Thank you for 2 whole years. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that this space is good for you, and that makes me very, very happy. And you're wonderful, and welcome back. Thank you so much. Hi, Downpour. Do you agree that Adachi is the sexiest character in all of Yakuza, or like? Yeah. He's like maybe 1 off. Of course. Why are we asking? Okay, good. Good. Good.
Adachi, the sexiest man alive? Say it with your whole chest. Also 15 your P's.
I think that Adachi Koichi, which I believe is his first name, I don't fully remember, but I believe that he is the sexiest man in the whole world! Okay. Set it. Sexist or sexiest? Both. He does it all. He's everything. Thank you so much, Gray, for the 15 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. I didn't say your proper hellos to everybody, but hello. I hope everyone's doing so well. The beginning of the year when I was still waiting for top surgery was so hard, and your streams were such a lifeline for me. Top surgery saved my life, but all the joy and kindness used. What? Oh. Help me get there, and I'll never forget that. The world is so scary at the moment. This space was safe. It was so wonderful to be able to follow your journey and wish you well upon it, and I hope the journey continues to be wonderful and full of joy and good things, and thank you so much. I moved on from Adachi so quickly, but maybe I'm just a fickle creature. Sometimes it happens. Like, I don't know if you're the same as me, but I have like my few characters that are like my mainstays. Like Emmett Selk, like he's never gonna like he's my number 1. He'll never not be my number 1. He is like the guy, the man. And then there's like a rotation of the other creatures that are currently occupying my brain. I think that's a good way for me to operate. Hi Kaki, how are you? Hi Rachel. I think Hannah's crush on Adachi has influenced, because now I'm like, oh, after being mad. I don't know how this happened. Like, I need to speak to you so truthfully right now, everybody. Is that like, I don't know what happened, because all I remember is that like, we went from Adachi as a stalker to, oh, I quite like Adachi, to he makes so much noise and is so loud, to everyone being like, oh yeah, Zhao's here, he's who you're gonna love, to, sorry everyone, I think I miss Adachi too much. And then in the final stream, the last stream, or the second last stream, something happened where I just was like, chat, I gotta be honest, I'm obsessed with him, and now I'm married to him. Sorry, that was 2 separate things. I became obsessed with him, and then Tomodachi, and then I became married to him. And it just suddenly like happened so quickly, and I don't really know how. Anyway, I'm glad that I'm known as an Adachi lover, because it's true, but like, I don't really know how it happened. What his old man noises does to a woman. Horrifying. Hi Sam, how are you? If I'm not thinking about Akechi, at least somewhere in my brain I'm dead. Yeah, right? Like Akechi, Emmett Selk, I'm trying to think of who my other like top tier obsessive is. Not in the same way, of course, but I think the thing is that Ken Amada will never leave my brain ever. And I want you to know that at all times I have this pin staring at me from my desk, just like, he just judges me about whatever action I'm making. Maybe that's why. Anyway, he just sits next to my meds. which feels right. Hi, Auto Fantasy, how are you? Hey, Fairy Spire, I'm good. I'm, you know, living. I hope you're doing okay. Hannah, if you're feeling sniffly, is it because you're picking up Adachi's habits? Probably. He's infected me with his aura. Please take a hand. Thank you. I will. I'll be healthy soon, baby. I don't know what happens. I just get really sniffly in the morning, and I don't even think it's like allergies. I don't know why it happens, but I don't know. Zombie movie, but instead of zombies, it's Adachi's. Whoa, you wouldn't even need to change his voice lines. Like, that's just the same guy. They should do it. RGG is good at reusing stuff. Just make a new, like, make a zombie game with his exact voice lines.
Hi Hannah, I'm so happy that I can finally be around for some streams in between working, getting a viral infection and working, my PC half down and getting another viral infection. But genuinely, I'm so happy to see you in chat. Love you also, so much.
Oh my god. I need you to have like 8 naps in a row, and then also for your PC to have a nap, and then you to have another nap, and then everyone naps, please. Thank you so much for the 33 mods. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hannah's dream to be chased down by a dog. I mean, no, that would be horrifying. To be chased down by Adachi, Koichi, the horror. I don't know if there's Adachi reader fix spoilers for Infinite Wealth, or like just like for a friend. I don't know. Anyway, so no, the ones I wrote were spoilers, but they're very much remember. Are they perfect, thank you. I understand. Interesting. Cool. I want to know. No, it's probably obvious. I was gonna say I want to know who has the highest number of NSFW self-insert fanfictions for Yakuza, but it's absolutely Majima, and there's no question about it. It's so definitely Majima that there's no point in the fun guessing game. Hey KGD, I hope you enjoy your food. I'm so glad that the old man obsession is still going strong. I just don't know how to stop. I just like, it's like a, you know how you've been having viral infections? It's just like so similar to that. Who's second to Majima? That's a good question. I think after Majima, you have a Shinada one in the drafts? Yo, I need to read it. Oh my god. I want to go on a self-insert journey with Shinada. Oh, is the music loud? Okay, I can turn it down. My mixer's all messed up, so it definitely could be. You know when you sneeze and you're suddenly in love with an old man? Literally, you got it. You really got it. Hey, Flaky, how are you? And you know, the thing is that I already know at least the next 2 old men that are gonna fuck me up. which is probably Old Man Infinite Wealth and Old Man Great Ace Attorney. I don't even know if that man is old, but like he just like has the aura of a man who is tired and kind of done with the world, and he just gives me that vibe of like, I would rather die than be here another day. But yet he continues on. Thank you so much, Punch, for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Louise, thumbs up.
Thank you. I
Yum, yum.
appreciate it. Oh my god, thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Stara. Thank you. Welcome back, Punch and Sarah. Enjoy your sub and hello. Arguably, I have Old Man aura. It's apparently my favorite kind of aura, so perfect. Hi Megan, we're talking about Great Ace Attorney. Have you played any Ace Attorneys yet? I have played most of the original Phoenix Wright game. Hi Quartz of Steel. I've been in my 50s since I was 12. I'm playing Great Ace Attorney, so now I'm curious. It's the guy, what's his name? Van Zeeks. He... Yeah. What games are in your stream playlist? You can check them out. No. Yep. And then you can also check them out. What was the one we scheduled? Yeah, boom. I have completed Metaphor and I'm finally free of its grip. I will be starting a new playthrough soon voluntarily. Hi, Lux. Are you excited for... Is Monster Hunter out now? No, it's not out for like another... 4 months, is it? I don't know why I said that. I think I saw someone streaming it and I was just like, oh, it must be out. Amazing. Not the gaming reality. That should be a... Yeah, you're right though. Just need to finish Infinite Wealth, Final Fantasy X, Great Ace Attorney, and Persona 3 Portable in the next 2 months. You got this. Yeah. I see that happening. Final Fantasy X isn't that long of a game. I don't know about Great Ace Attorney though. Also the award show. Oh god. Oh god. Did you finish Infinite Wealth, Rachel? 8-hour streams every day? No, please, no. When do nominations open? That's such a good question. I guess soon. I guess I gotta get a grip. The thing is, okay, so that period of time is gonna be so stressful for me. So my current like permit for Canada is up soon-ish. And so I'm like organizing my next permit to continue to live in Canada. And so everything is very stressful and it's all happening around the end of December, beginning of January. So life is stressful. I'm also going back home for Christmas and then coming back to Canada. Hopefully they let me in. Anyway, so it's a big stressful time. So the award show is gonna be a big stressful time, but like it'll be a nice, relaxing finish to the year. Also, award shows wait for January, we can always delay. That's true! I don't know why I had such a self-imposed limit on it for me, but that's actually true. We could always do it in January. Thanks, Lux and Downpour. You are epic. Wow. Oh my god, Megan, you're bad too. Pushed to February even? Wow. Okay, well, that's good. Okay. Thing is, I really did also want to. This is more like, I don't know. I thought it would be nice to have a few Infinite Wealth streams at least before nominations open, just in case anything happens. In case anything happens. I'm not sure many things will happen in Infinite Wealth, but like in case something does happen, then like you can nominate it. Don't stress yourself out, Hannah. The watch was great, but please don't worry yourself thin over it. Thanks, it's very kind. Yeah, no. I have to definitely find a balance. That's for sure. So I'll try my best. I'll always post. I mean, it'll definitely happen one way or another. Infinite Wealth will redeem Namba's brother. The fact that you're still calling him Namba's brother, though, gives me the sense it won't happen. It's so weird being caught up on Yakuza games. I miss them all already. Oh, I'll be with you soon enough. I don't want to be, but I will, I suppose. Okay, I can't say Van Zeeks gave me Old Man, but he did give me Vampire, which is like a Venn diagram of love. Yeah, that's true. I think he just more so gives me incredibly weary and tired, which I think is another overlap with Old Man. So maybe it's like Old Man is in the middle, and then we have like Vampire, weary and tired. Well, we can't disclose his actual name, that's a spoiler. They say his name in 7, it's Shoichi, I think. Because there's Koichi and Shoichi. I don't know why this reminded me. Chat. Terrace House is the worst. Chat. Terrace House has gotten worse. I don't know how to. How does it keep getting worse? I'm just so scared. They do? I'm pretty certain they do, because they say he's like a reporter who had a fake name. But like his first name is right, but he doesn't have Namba in his name. I think. They put Namba in the house. I mean, there is a guy, there is a new guy in the house who like I have the worst vibes about. I don't trust him, I don't like him. And not, I mean, I do like Namba, but like he does give me Namba, like creepy Namba. I'm so sorry. This guy, like he showed up and I immediately was like, I do not like him. I don't trust him. I don't like his vibes at all. And then the only way I could find, AJ lost his mind when I said this, was I was like, his face looks erratic to me. And he was like, what does that mean? And I was like, he's like a horse. You know, when like you look at like a horse and you're like, I don't know what the horse is gonna do. It's not that he himself looks like a horse. It's that you're looking in his eyes and you're like, you could bite me, you could run away, you could just stay completely still, and I have no clue which option it's gonna be. Or like a snake. He looks more like a snake than a horse. Anyway, I don't like that guy, but Hannah doesn't know if I can trust horses. I was a horse girl for so many years, but like, you should not trust horses. You shouldn't. They're scary. Are he and Osaka Girl gonna team up? Osaka Girl has left. So this is the story. So Osaka Girl, she had her incident with she had her incidents that I talked to you about before. And then somehow, in my opinion, she got even worse. So she had decided, like, you know, I'm gonna be a good person and all that. And then she had a conversation. So there's one guy on the show, we're gonna call, his nickname is Mr. Perfect. He is literally the most perfect man to ever exist. Like, he's so, like, whenever they're filming him doing, like, random things, he's, like, so together. He's, like, so put together. He has such a beautiful voice. He's just, like, a dreamboat. He's McDreamy. He is just the perfect man. And so this girl, oh, well, the thing is, this Mr. Perfect does have a girlfriend. And Osakan Girl, if you remember, said, I don't care that he has a girlfriend. I will be pursuing him anyway. As one does. And so then, so she goes round his studio and brings him food for lunch. Like a bento. And it's very funny because Mr. Perfect is literally like, there's nothing for you to do here, but you can stay if you want. And she's like, okay, I will. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna go back to my work. And then she's like, okay, I just want to ask you for like some advice though. And he's like, oh, okay. And she basically is like, I don't get why people sometimes don't like me. And this man, no joke, has to teach a 26-year-old woman about the concept of empathy and about how like sometimes you shouldn't just like say what's on your mind because it will hurt someone's feelings. And she's like, oh, okay, but like that's really bothersome. And he's like, well, yeah, but like you want to be friends with him, right? So like, shouldn't you just do it anyway? And she's just like, right, okay. I mean, but it's kind of annoying. And he's like, yeah, but you should do it. Hi, Indy. We love you so much, and you are so wonderful, and your puns are always so welcome. No bones about it. You have come into Terrace House, Horror Cat Lady. Hello. Okay, so that happened. Then, okay, there was this incident. I don't know what to call this woman. Obsessed woman. Okay. So there's this other lady who is Osaka Girl's best friend in the house. Like they are like besties, like they're so close. But obsessed woman is obsessed with another guy in the house. Like she really likes him. She is so into him. I don't really get why, but like I guess he's just the bee's knees. And so there's this very uncomfortable scene where she buys in the show they call it lingerie. It's not really lingerie in my opinion. It's more like a very skimpy pajama set. Like it's like short shorts and a t-shirt, and then she wears like a really big cardigan over it. So I don't like, for like us, like for like I wouldn't be like, oh my god, someone's wearing this. Like I'd just be like, oh, cool pajama set. But in this house, like this is considered very skimpy. So she comes down to the like living room where the man that she's obsessed with is, and then just sits down. And then he's like, what are you wearing? And she's just like, oh, what do you mean? Like, haha, hee hee. And it's so uncomfortable. And he's like, oh my god, like I can almost see your butt. And she's just like, hee hee, haha. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed now. And he's like, what? And then she just leaves. That's it. That kind of fan service is ick to me. It's not fan service, it's a real person. So I think that was like her attempt to be like drawing him in, but it was so awkward and like nothing happened, and it was just like, okay. And then, oh my god. The next day at dinner, okay, they've all gone outside for a welcome party for 2 of the members of the house, because there are 2 new people here. Oh no, I think it's only 1. Oh no, it's a goodbye. I don't know. Anyway, it's so they're all at like a fancy dinner for cherry blossom. Like they're at a cherry blossom viewing dinner thing. It's very fancy. A lot of fan service in this book. Anywho, so they're all at this dinner, and then Osaka Girl is like, so I have a question for the men. already a bad sign. So like, what do you guys like in women? Scary. Then they start answering and she interrupts them and she goes, no, like, so what kind of like lingerie do you like women wearing? The vibe of this dinner is cold. The vibe of this dinner is awful. The vibe of this dinner is just absolutely vile. So the men start answering and then they're like one guy is like, oh, I like it when like a girl wears like a man's like button up, and it's like, right, okay, cool. And then she goes, this Osaka girl, she's insane, man. Then she's like, yeah, so like if someone was to wear lingerie around you in a flirty way, would you want it to be obvious or would you want it to be like subtle? And then the guy that obsessed woman is obsessed with is like, yeah, I wouldn't mind if someone showed off their lingerie, but it has to be like accidental, like it, like as in like you just bump into each other and you're like, oh my God, rather than being like, here's my skimpy outfit, like I'm flirting with you really obviously. Which I think makes sense. I have to say I do agree with him. And then so obsessed girl is like, Osaka girl, you're being really mean. And then Osaka girl is like, no, I'm not. Like, what do you mean? You're being really scary right now. And then obsessed girl is like, you're not being very subtle. Can we please start talking about this? And then Osaka girl is like, what? I'm just asking questions. It has nothing to do with you, obsessed girl. Everyone in the house knows that obsessed girl showed up in her lingerie for like that weird scene before. Everyone knows. And then the freaking episode just ends on that. We don't even see the end of the conversation. That's just where the episode ends. So you just have to like sit there and suffer and be like, okay, cool. Great. But that's not the end. So it gets worse. Bumping into each other and oh no, all my clothes are falling off to reveal lingerie. I actually completely agree. I guess it's, so here's the subtle lingerie is like, imagine it's like, you're just like running to go, the thing is they're all talking about it in like communal housing, co-ed housing. So for me, it's like the idea of someone wearing lingerie and then using a cardigan to cover up and then going and getting like water to go to bed. And then just so happens that the other guy is there. And then the other guy is like, oh my God, like, whoa, what's going on? Rather than what she did, which is she wore the lingerie and the cardigan and then just sat on the couch for 5 minutes and then left. And then he was like, what? What just happened? Which I do agree with him. What do you mean it gets worse? So, obsessed girl takes out the guy for a date and confesses her feelings and says, I really like you and I would like to go out with you. And then he says, I'm really sorry, like, thank you for confessing. I don't feel the same way. And honestly, that scene is fine. I mean, it's uncomfortable, but it's fine. Then they go home and this poor obsessed girl, she walks into the like women's room and she just like bursts into tears and it's just like, oh, you poor girl. Like she really like was holding back her feelings with him and then finally like let it go when she was with the ladies and it's like, oh. And then Osaka girl is very clearly drunk in this scene. Like she's so clearly drunk. So obsessed girl is like, are you drunk? And she's like, what? I mean, I've had some drinks, yeah, but it's because I was so anxious about you and like what you were doing. And then obsessed girl is like, oh, okay, well, so what happened is, and then Osaka girl like keeps interrupting her and then like keeps like lunging at her, like not like aggressively, but in the way of like a drunk person would. And as someone who also like is not very comfortable around drunk people, I get it because obsessed girl keeps being like, you're scaring me. Can you please stop? And then Obsessed Girl says, "You really smell like alcohol." And Osaka Girl like flips out and she's like, "What the? Why would you say that? Like, that's so mean." And then again, the episode cuts off. We then open up in the next episode and there was like a communal house meeting going on where we, the viewer, do not get to see it because apparently, I googled it, apparently Osaka Girl asked for the scene not to be aired because it might affect her career. Because apparently this girl was like started screaming so much that the entire house got involved. So there's 3 girls and 3 men. And apparently she got so rowdy that all of the 3 men, who are 2 floors down from the women, like got involved with the situation. And she was like having a real go at Obsessed Girl. So then the whole house like sits her down. And once again, Mr. Perfect is so perfect. And he just like is amazing. And he's just like, okay, we're not like coming at you. And I don't want you to take this as like an offense to you. Like, but we need to like solve these problems. And he is genuinely like the most understanding man ever, where he's like so kind to her and lets her like have her chance to speak. But at the same time being like, what you did was like so unreasonable. And then so they have this whole conversation with her, and it's in the end Osaka Girl apologizes, but it's kind of like not very genuine, and everyone kind of moves on. And then by the end of that episode, or the next episode, Osaka Girl says, "I think it's time for me to leave the house," and she goes. And it really comes off as this girl would rather leave the house than just change the way that she treats people. End of an era. It really is. Back to the fictional land of Osaka, exactly, yeah. So she's gone. However, there is a new man who has joined the building, and I don't like him, as I was saying. I don't trust him. I don't like his vibes. The end of the Yakuza. I cannot believe that Osaka Girl was actually like the lead in charge of the Omi Alliance this whole time. So this new guy is a new villain. Okay, I will say this makes me so incredibly uncomfortable, and I don't really know what the show is gonna do with this because they're playing both sides in like a different way. Anyway, so the new guy is 29, and there is a girl in the house who is 18 or 19, and he is like pursuing her romantically, and it's like, it's so not good. And it's so weird because like some people, like, it's very much clearly like a complete different opinion, I guess, because obviously everyone is watching it like, well, me and AJ are watching it like, this is awful, this is horrendous. And then there's a few people in the house who are like, this is bad. But most people are just like, yeah, go for it. And the hosts are like, yeah, that's cute. And I'm like, how on earth is this cute? It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. So now is it 4 guys and 2 girls? No, it's always 3 guys and 3 girls. So 1 guy leaves and a new guy will enter. Where's Mr. Perfect with a baseball bat? Yeah, honestly, Mr. Perfect is the only man who can save this situation, I fear. Why is there such a large age gap in participants in the first place? It's wild! It's wild! I think it's anyone from 18 to like anything can be on the show. Because it's basically just trying to show like daily lives of people, which it does very interestingly. Like there is no pressure on the contestants to date. I mean, apart from like, I guess, society, like maybe the show itself can pressure them, but like there is no organized dating in the show, if that makes sense. Like it's not a romance show. It's just that romance can happen on the show. So I kind of get it in that respect, but it's so weird. It's so weird. Last night I was in the grocery store and this couple was fighting. The man said, "Stop being passive aggressive," and she said, "I'm not being passive aggressive, I'm being aggressive." And that reminded me of Osaka girl. Literally, she was crazy, man. She was so scary. I could never cope with that sort of attitude in a friend. Absolutely nuts. So when is Perfect Guy versus Weird Guy for the first Terrace House boss fight? I want the Weird Guy to go so bad. I don't like him. True, Stara, true. I keep wanting to write Terrace House as Terrence House, and I wonder what that show would be like, just a show of Terrences. Osaka Girl was not only the first boss fight, she was the first, second, and third. But the final boss fight is Weird Guy. Hi, Mr. Violent! It's Brad. Anyway, that's all my Terrace House stories for you all. I'm sure it will only get worse. Recurring bosses is such a fun mechanic in House. Thank you for telling us more. Of course. I always feel like it's hard to do because I'm trying to keep you up with all this lore of 6 different people, but I'm trying my best. Digimon update? I haven't watched any. Sorry. Sorry. I think I'm on a Digimon break. I think I got too upset about the age jump. I just need time. Did you click on that one Terrace House spoiler a couple days ago? I did! The one where it was like... I can't remember what girls it was. I mean, I think it was girls. That someone's dynamic was like 2 Osaka girls fighting or something. You can keep up only getting some wrap-ups? Okay, good. Perfect then. How's the island? They're good. They're good. I check on them every now and then. You know, feed them a little. Make sure they're breathing. They are each other's Osaka God. That was it. That's terrifying, but also like makes me want to play Trails more than I've ever wanted to before. Not gonna lie, the last one started to make me sweat, so I'm glad we're breaking it. Mark, thank you so much for the 34 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. That's such a long time. 34 months. Wow. Yeah, no, I didn't watch Digimon this morning. I decided that because the world was so stressful, I really needed a break from the dystopia of it all, and I watched a Netflix reality show called The Influencer, where everyone is given numbers based on their social media following. So that really helped. Well, would you know this game also has some weird shit? Much weirder age shit. I've heard that Trails... In every game, there is like one dynamic in a Trails game that is like... Why? So I'm very prepared for that to happen. Spirulilla, Hannah wins the season despite not participating. Yeah, in this Korean reality show. That influencer show as well. It is. Everyone's very, very... You know, I watch this show and obviously like I know people could or would call me an influencer. But I watch this show and I'm just like I can never compete with this ever. Like they are influencers. Like they They have so much confidence. They are networking. They are doing everything. They are like... And I'm like, if I was on this show, I would be sat in the corner, not talking to anyone, crying. That capital I influence, yeah, legit. They're wild, they're so impressive. It's okay, Hannah, you've only ever influenced me to watch weird anime. Good, you should watch the weird anime.
Prime real estate much?
It's good for you.
Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Appreciate your streams now more than ever due to the horrors TM.
The horrors TM indeed. Thank you so much, Soma. Thank you for the 9 months, looking back. We will keep you company from the horrors with other different horrors. And it will be a good time. Would you rather be on that show or Terrace House? Okay, I think I would rather be on the influencer because I would get eliminated in the first round. And then I wouldn't be on the show anymore. But if it was like, if I have to stick to it for like a long period of time and I wouldn't be eliminated for a long period of time, then Terrace House I would rather be on. You influenced me to wishlist metaphor. Yo! Okay, that's kind of a win. Damn. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I'm watching your Yakuza 3 VODs, having a wonderful time, and I'm grateful for that I finally saw D scene with the king himself, Tamiya. Can you confirm or deny? I have never yawned in a stream more than that one scene. All I remember from that scene is just that I kept yawning, and I was like, why am I yawning so much? You've influenced me to consider Zero Time Dilemma as the best game ever made. Yeah! It is! It is! Metaphor? Meh. There was so much yawning, I couldn't stop laughing. I don't, wow. Now he's Adachi. God. I hope they bring back someone else who like... Were there any randomly good voice actors that they could bring back? There've been a few. I would say Yuichi Nakamoto, but he's back. They had Koyasu for Majima Saga. Have they had any other really good ones? Freaking! I forget his name. Shinji's voice actor. Bring him back. Gintoki from Gintama. They've had quite a lot. And then Majima appeared and you just fully woke up with excitement. Yeah. Yeah. You've influenced me to become a much more aggressive Uchikoshi hater. Also, your undisclosed deal with the Taurus. Stop. Stop yourself. Mine and Kito's VAs. Are they famous VAs? I actually don't know. Mine, VA, Yakuza. Shida Nakamura. Oh, he's like a film actor as well. I didn't know that. What anime has he been in? Hannah's influence of Powers influenced me to play games I procrastinated on playing for years because I want to be able to see Hannah stream them without getting spoiled. Ah, what? Oh. Seeing Ubichi gave me so much conflict because I was like, oh great, Koyasu is down to do Yakuza, and then immediately went, oh wait, he's just Ubichi in a 3-chapter side story. See, he would be a good one. Oh, he played Ryuk in Death Note. Okay. That's his like one anime role. Huh? Mine really said I shall only play one anime character and it will be one of the best ones. Good for you, King. Yeah, sure. I do it once and it will be iconic. I probably would not have played Disco this year. Yo! Thank you so much, Mightymax, for the 26 months. Thank you! Not the Ask Date and Ask Daigo. I don't think Mine was like... Okay, well, maybe it's too early to hate on Mine for today. Mine was great. I think Ryuka's far better than Mine, but... that's just a matter of opinion. And I'm wrong. Ah, I'm honored, Mike. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we're on sad music, huh? Mine had so much potential and I think he accidentally shoved it in that comically long box with that guy's head. I mean, yeah. You know, Kiwami 3. Kiwami 3 save us. Kiwami 3 make it all click together. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember who Manny is. So do you remember that scene on the rooftop where like you made me laugh in chat and there was like a lot of stuff happening and like I at that point was like really checked out of the game, so I was just like kind of giggling a lot. Yeah, that's him. That's Mine. That's the one. I can't wait for the 2025 game list scramble. It's, as we have found out, it doesn't matter. The list will be vibes and I'll be able to stick to it for about 2 streams. I never find it less funny that every single time you do the tier list since 3, someone mentions Mine is low and you have to explain it is in fact all downhill from there. Yeah, it's... I think I've gotten used to 3 things being true for all Yakuza tier lists. Mine is too low, didn't you know that Oda was a sex trafficker, and why is Park so high? And I think that just... that just is what it is for the rest of time. Oda was a what? He trafficked people. The other game lists really are just like New Year's resolutions in that within 3 months you realize it's not happening. Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of faith in this tier list until games list. Literally until I think last month when I suddenly realized it was October and I was like, oh. Oh, I hope you enjoyed Suzumi. I don't really have much interest in it because of the whole chair thing, but I had people think it's good. When Mine destroys an orphanage and Park funds it, why is Park so high and Mine so low? She's a bad person. Oh my god, I don't think I ever even like thought it like that. Wow, life is so interesting. I love fictional characters. Oh my god, I need to read you this comment. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you this comment. Chat. Crew, team, everyone. I did delete this comment because it got a little too toxic, but like, just the intro to this comment is so funny to me. So this was on my Silent Hill first playthrough finale VOD. Bye, Megan. I hope your eyes see everything. This is my Silent Hill 1 finale VOD. Silent Hill 2 scarier than Silent Hill 1? If you said remake of Silent Hill 2, it would be more believable. Pretty much everyone agrees that horror aspect of Silent Hill 2 was significantly toned down in comparison to 1. First of all, Otherworld of Silent Hill 2 is just a bunch of sheets, basically. There are no sinister camera angles, like in Silent Hill 1. Sound design is nowhere near horror levels of Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2 has melancholic vibes mostly. We have got to the point where we are now telling people what isn't scary. What are we doing? Bro, what? How can you just be like, well, actually you're wrong about something being scary? Silent Hill 2 made me cry because of how scared I was. What? Hannah, you're objectively wrong. I mean, apparently so. Also, they said that it was they basically then started explaining what was influencing my opinion, because I wouldn't be able to know. Because I was streaming the game, I can't feel the atmosphere. You need to feel a bit lonely and isolated to play it. Need to be immersed, which I wasn't. And then the other problem is that I spoiled myself by playing Silent Hill 2 first. Therefore, you are less interested and less engaged. There is no mystery at all. You are supposed to be puzzled, lost, and confused together with Harry. Which, like, arguably I was all of those things. I just didn't find that it affected me as much. Anyway, I thought that was funny. So I wanted to share it with you all. Objectively is my least favorite word. Well, objectively it's a good word, so like... We also didn't see both hands on the controller, so we're not convinced that you played it. Silent Hill 2 wasn't scary. It was about a timeless romance. What would be scary about that? Also, I love them just saying like, well, Silent Hill 2 remake is objectively scarier than Silent Hill 2 original, where I'm like, what? Actually, I don't find action game shooter that scary, personally. What? Whenever I read these comments you get from gamer guys, I like to imagine they're writing it at the custody hearing that they're losing, bro, you're focusing on Silent Hill when you should be focusing on Silent House. You'll have a Christmas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hi kind, how are you? Jeez, insane thing to hear. First thing arriving. Welcome, hi Zach. That was amazing. They're literally like, yeah, Lex. Huh? Custody? Sorry. What? Why don't I have custody? What? After they've written their horrible opinions on the internet. Oh. The commenter actually needs to stop liking Silent Hill 1 so I don't have to be embarrassed about being a Silent Hill 1 fan. Oh. Very funny. Very funny. And also what's even funnier to me is that I actually say in that VOD that I think like Silent Hill 1 has a better atmosphere than Silent Hill 2. And then I think Silent Hill 1 sells that atmosphere far better. So if anything, we actually agree on something. but I guess we don't because I wasn't scared. I don't know. God. There is no way they make it to the Silent Hill 3 VOD, surely. Maybe though. Hi commenter, how are you doing? How are you feeling right now? Let me know. That tweet with a clip about the— oh, wait, one. Me about most Persona fans. That tweet with a clip about the Persona 5 endgame and Persona 5 fan asking if that was in a spin-off game made me lose it this week. Yeah, I don't think I saw this. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, you were scared. I was scared. I didn't find it as scary as Silent Hill 2, but I still found it scary. I also don't find Silent Hill 3 as scary as Silent Hill 2. I think it's okay. It's just different vibes. You know what I do find scary though, is I don't believe that there will be much healing left in the game of Silent Hill 3, and that is actually the real fear that I have today. Which was the same as Silent Hill 1. That was my biggest fear in both games, was just that I didn't have enough healing. It's gonna be rough. We'll try. We'll try. I replayed both Silent Hill 2 and 3 recently. I hope you enjoyed them. I played Silent Hill 2 for the first time last year. And then we're gonna finish Silent Hill 3 for the first time. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Actually, should we just jump in? Let's do it. Let's just jump into it. No worries. There's always the VODs, or obviously we're playing now. Planning to play Silent Hill 4? Not now, but at some point, yes. I'm really interested in Silent Hill 4. Yeah, I think we'll do Silent Hill 4 for Halloween next year. I think that will be a good plan. What was I gonna say? I don't know, but I love Heather. Heather's the best. Silent Hill Downpour for Downpour's birthday. Let's go! That guy had to retarget and start backseating your adrenaline levels. We love Minmo. Minmo, 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 Minmo. I love Minmo. Also to that commenter, is it really so strange that someone finds the first Silent Hill game they play to be the scariest because of the impact? I'm not saying it's because of that in your case, but I know for sure a big part of why I was so scared playing Silent Hill 1 was because it was my first Silent Hill game experience. I think you're being too rational. Are we playing the bad to okay Silent Hill games after 4? I can't say I intended on it, but like, we definitely don't shy away from bad games on this stream, so there's always a chance. You are playing Downpour. Oh, is that a bad one? Ah. There's nothing I can do with the organ. I don't know how to play anyway. Another game without James. I know. Don't worry, Heather's the best though. Just like in the bad to okay Silent Hills, there's simply no way to tell what might happen. If only you could still play PT. I have played PT before, and I will say I did find that quite terrifying indeed. Hannah, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing possible and love Silent Hill Homecoming. Which one is that? Is it the worst one? Chapel. Is this my map? Great map. Best map of the series? I think so. Did Haruto draw them? Haruto, look at him. Look at, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we gotta move on. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. I have the feeling that there's someone on the other side of this door. But the door is shut tight and I can't open it no matter how hard I try. Okay. Chill. Oh.
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly, and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
Whoa.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Lord.
Man, I love how much the camera just lingers on Heather's face during both of those scenes. These are the cult scriptures. They don't look worth reading. Who can this be? Oh, it doesn't matter. Is Hannah planning on playing Final Fantasy X next year? Planning. Will it happen? I really want to do Final Fantasy IV. And I guess finish 16. And maybe 10. We do like some planning here. We love to plan. We don't like to take action quite as much. Have you played Signals? I've not, but it's on my playlist. If they end up doing a remake, I'll be really here for the micro expressions on Heather, especially since this game already does it really well. I think... I honestly think a 1 remake would be kind of sick. Just to kind of tell the story a little differently, I suppose. But 3 would be great. I mean, I think 3 is already like, the graphics are beautiful. But, yeah. Die a lot today. Is this a person? Not quite, maybe, but I don't feel like pulling back the sheets to see. If they make a Silent Hill 1 remake, all I'm asking is them to keep the camera angles, no more Resident Evil 4 camera. I would really love them to do that and keep the camera angles and then just like tell the story a little more cleanly or better. I don't know, maybe better is the wrong word to use. Less bamboozly.
Hello, hello. Work is me crazy busy, with new management enforcing that someone, usually me, has to stay manning the counter until 10 p.m. for a store that closes at 7 or 8 p.m.
What?
No, there's no further context that makes it make sense. Anyway, been catching up.
How did you know what I was gonna say? What? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Super Spotter, for the 47 months. Thank you. Here's hoping rationale takes over one day and things make sense. Thank you so much for the 47 months. Thank you. Might have pressed the wrong button to God. I do personally see 1 and 3 coming together as a package. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't think 3 necessarily needs a remake, at least not right now. Maybe by the end. But 1 I feel like would really benefit from 1. World of Harry's. World of Harry's. Very good. I think the storytelling in 3 could be done better, but I'm also a sicko who thinks the off-kilter weird vibes creating a distance between player and player character is important in these games, so I don't want it to get more relatable, if that makes sense. No, I agree. That's how I feel about 2. The reason I mostly say for 1, I think that the story needs to be told a little better is that I don't think the story is told, full stop. Which is completely fair if people don't agree with that. But I think for me, the feeling of finishing a game and having no feelings at all, and then having to like look up what the story was, is just so unbelievably like disappointing that I just think it would benefit from having clearer writing and also just like not missable scenes that could help. But so far 3, I don't know, I think 3 makes sense. It's good. That was how I felt after I read House of Leaves, even though it was so cool to read. Immediately went to the internet and googled, what is House of Leaves about? Yeah, and I Hey. Okay. Can I help? There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it after all. Not yet. Hold on. There's a wheelchair here. Just a plain old wheelchair. Growth? Character growth? No. What is a wheelchair doing here? Oh my god. We're thriving. One thing I really dislike personally in the explainer videos is the trying to dissect stories and make them easily digestible. I want my fiction dense and impenetrable, dang it. I guess that explainer videos just aren't for you. I don't know. I'm like, I think that's what explainer videos are for. Like, if you don't want that, that's totally valid, but... But like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of another game that I've played that, I feel the same way about. And then I dislike them in general. I see. I see. Silent Hill 1 is very old game design when it comes to telling its story. When it comes to its storytelling being completely missable, especially since it seems to replay. Yeah. Yeah, big time. Is there a cow? Oh, hey. I forget if you ever played Slay the Princess. No! But I either bought it or it's on my wish list. And I'll buy it one day. I think it could be super possible, like with the OG game, to keep the same dreamy, weird atmosphere and both keep the player in the dark while also making everything make sense in the end. I don't think that would take away from Silent Hill 1 at all. I think Silent Hill 1's biggest weakness is that it's way too vague, and usually I love vagueness. Yeah, the thing is like, it's entirely possible for them to do it because they did it with Silent Hill 2. Like, at no point, in my opinion, is Silent Hill 2 too obvious, too blatant, too anything. But it tells you the exact story that happens, and then you are left to determine what you feel about that story. You can see James as a villain, you can see James as a good guy, you can see James as having no other option, you can see James as someone who is irredeemable, you can see James as someone who has the chance to move on, you can see him in any way possible. It's entirely up to you and your feeling towards it, whereas I don't personally feel that Silent Hill 1 even allows you that opportunity, because I don't think it really even tells you a story. Which is fine, it's just not gonna be for me unless it does that, you know? Like, and I think Silent Hill 3 is good because it already like gives you the opportunity to question Harry more than I won. Hey, what the fuck are you? I see we're talking about James again. It always comes back to James. Oh, 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 oh. Hi Ray, how you doing? These books look like real mind benders. Think I'll leave them alone for now. Hi Callus, yeah. What a comment, huh? We love to see it. There's a book on tarot here. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism, and arrogance. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. I'm so sorry. I'm dying. Okay. It is also said that it is the means by which all is revealed. It's so true. Wow, just like in the hit game. Persona 3 FPS. Holy moly. I think my big issue with explainer videos and wikifcation is that it tends to go, this is what it means, this one thing is correct. Yeah, I will agree with that. I really felt like that with the game Mouthwashing that came out recently was like, I finished it and then I was like, I didn't look it up, but I played it with AJ and then AJ looked stuff up and he was like, oh, this is like what people are interpreting. And then so quickly I saw interpretations turn into like, no, this is hardcore fact. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, honestly, it really like put me off so much from like certain things in the game because I was just like, oh, I don't know. So it's rough. It's rough. I feel shame. I missed the toxic comment. Need to go back in the VOD. I love people being stupid online. The TLDR of it is there is an objective thing to be more scared at, and that I was wrong for being more scared at Silent Hill 2 because that was silly. Because objectively, Silent Hill 2 is less scary than Silent Hill 1. Which, like, yeah, cool. That's a big thing with the Silent Hill community too, unfortunately. Really, I've not really engaged with the Silent Hill fandom because there was still too many spoilers out there. But that's interesting. According to some texts, the Gardener deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardener deck does not exist today. It is only mentioned in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly, transcendental existence, i.e. God. God, eh? Yeah, God forbid if you interpret Silent Hill 2 wrong. Yes, Silent Hill 2, the game, famous for right and wrong. I believe it. What? Is it Vincent? You're such a weirdo!
Hiya, Heather.
Hiya, Heather. Fucking die.
You show up everywhere,
Sorry,
don't you?
Vincent.
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Okay.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Okay, he's got a point with that one.
Talking about the monsters?
Monsters?
I will stamp on them.
They look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Nice. We can sell it on Etsy. Claudia will go nuts. My lord. Okay, thanks. Right. This magic square with strong square, sure, with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Viren 7 Crest or the Seal of Metatron. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength therefore places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metatron after. Have you guys seen that TikTok of the tiny little kitten called Megatron? And it's just like Megatron's allowed on the counter because mom's not home. Anyway, after the angel Metatron, or Metatron, also known as the Agent of God. Epic. Is that healing though? I really could care less about the rest of it. Time of the Seer sounds like an occult book. I don't need this now, it's not my taste anyway. Not my taste? Sure. Vincent's such a guy, you know? Just like what's going on? Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study on their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful! I love her! I love her. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus, shared characteristics begin to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lords of serpents and reeds being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. Vincent, truly a reply guy. Vincent would comment on a Silent Hill 1 finale VOD and say, objectively, this isn't as scary as... this is more scary than Silent Hill 2. You know what sucks is I think we're gonna die almost immediately after leaving this room, unless it's changed. Get ready to sprint, girl. This way. Okay, not that way. Other way. That's not... Okay. I hate time controls. That symbol was objectively a square. That symbol that was literally only a circle and a triangle was in fact objectively a square, yes. It was. It was indeed. Oh my god. In the square hole. Get your katana out again, Heather. Ooh, what Lego game are you gonna get? Evil that they didn't give you a safe spot directly after Vincent. It is. You're right. It is evil. I think, man, this is something that I find very interesting because I don't know if it's like a legit criticism of the game. I guess anything is. I guess that's what subjectivity is. But for me, hold on, I won't be able to finish this thought until we're done with this guy. Hey girl, get up. I think something that really has detracted from Silent Hill 1 and 3 now for me is that because the healing has in the end game gotten so like sparse and difficult, and I've had to like use so much of it at a certain point in the game, is that I'm just like, I'm not as engaged with the story or the game itself because I'm just like stressed about beating the game. Like, I'm not thinking about the story or like Vincent's cutscene, which was really good just then, but I'm not thinking about it as much because I'm just like, frick, now I'm gonna have to try and survive until the next point because there's no save here. So like, great, the special saves, true. My bonus saves that are just for me. This is one big save. What? The biggest save ever. Whoa. That's true. Wait, can we still do beginner? Let's see. Look at that square. We can still do beginner. That's good. Which I find rather tasteless. I don't know if I feel that way about Silent Hill 3 overall, but I've talked a lot about how I think this game has specific horror for women, at least, or at least from my perspective, from that I can relate to massively as a woman. Would you say Silent Hill 3 is your least favorite so far? No. No, not at all. Silent Hill 1 will be my least favorite. Unwavering Faith Under Death's Blade. Nice. Saint Alessa, Mother of God, Daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago. And the me here and now that sought life. Epic. St. Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. Come as baby. How is this one feminine horror? At least from my perspective, I think a lot of the bosses, oh not bosses, sorry, enemies, represent a lot of horrors that women go through in like daily lives, and it for me represents this kind of idea of girlhood turning into womanhood and like realizing how the world thinks about women specifically. Like there's a part of the game where you're literally just trying to get a train home, and there's these enemies that to me are just this like really perfect encapsulation of how scary it can be to just take the train home, and how there are these creatures that just completely block your way, and like you cannot move past them. You have to confront them. You are not allowed to just like try and dodge around them. They are completely all-consuming and all-powerful to you going home. And just like how terrifying that is. And I think that that can very much be seen as an idea of feminine horror. But obviously I haven't finished, so there could be more.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22 months. This is a Taylor Swift reference if anyone has ever heard of her.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Here? Also story and enemy designs, lots of menstrual imagery. Interesting. I wouldn't really say I've seen, well, weirdly enough, I would actually say I think Silent Hill 1 has more of that imagery, because I guess it's from like Alessa. I don't know if I think this game has had much menstrual imagery, but maybe there are things I don't remember. Ooh, that's so interesting, Stara.
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Who is Taylor Swift?
Who is Taylor Swift? Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Welcome back for double digits. Yo. There's a bathroom covered in blood. There's a bed with a big blood stain in the crotch area in one place, etc. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing where I'm like, I can agree with that. I don't think I saw the bed, or I don't remember the bed. But I'm just like, I guess for me, I'm like, well, I think pretty much every Silent Hill's had that. So I don't like, I don't know if I can register it as like menstrual imagery, because I'm like, well, that was in like every Silent Hill, you know? But I do find the idea very interesting. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Bloodborne, which is so menstrual imagery. My god, Bloodborne is the most fetus baby menstruation video game of all time. Say it ain't so. It's almost like blood is born from the womb. Holy shit. Nah, I'm not seeing it. I don't think they make games for women like that. No. I don't like it. James had menstrual imagery in his game because he has trauma about having to have had bypass for Mary one time. It's just like, babe, you don't get it. It's like so stressful. Like, which one do I buy? Like, oh god, there's just so many of them, and it's like, what does it even mean? Like, I don't know. You're gonna have to do it yourself because, like, I just don't get it. But it's gross. Louise, a legit question: why is menstruation considered taboo? Because women are bad. That's I mean, yeah. We're gonna just allow that one. There you go, Star. Speak your truth. Bloodborne vibes and infinite wealth, and thank goodness you're here. I can't wait to play Thank Goodness You're Here tomorrow and just be like, damn, the Bloodborne vibes are off the charts. I can't wait to be cruising around in Hawaii just like, holy shit, this is just like Bloodborne. Free the soul. That's so true. Free the Soul did teach us that women are bad. You're so right. Oh my god. Damn. Life comes at you so fast, bro. The first thing I heard is being crucified in Hawaii. I said cruising around Hawaii, but like, whoa, maybe some different things are gonna happen. Hiya, Heather. It's me, Mickey Mouse. I've been watching tons of VODs, but I haven't been into a live chat, I think. Welcome! It's so nice to have you. Tempted to go historian mode with all the technical answers on menstruation as historical taboo, but also Hannah basically summed it all up in a sentence. Women. Luxury. Gamer guys be like, there's nothing to do with women or babies. It's just like monsters and cool names like Nightmare of Minces and 1/3 umbilical cord. You know that boss that's all about like a woman who got like turned into like a god and like how she just like protects her children and like her children protect her and she's so scared, and like the director of the game literally said that like her entire boss design is about like a suffering and scared woman, and like that's her entire like point. Like that's not about ladies, lol. These women think they have gamer brains. No, Hannah, you're wrong. I read that in the Danganronpa. That's wrong. Every now and again when I hear about pregnancy or anything like that, I must restate the fact that my parents wanted to have 3 to 4 kids, and I was such a nightmare birth that my parents said we are okay with 1. 1 is too much, possibly. Oh my god. Yeah. Pregnancy, no thank you. That's how I feel. You know, I'm okay. Pregnancy and birth absolutely terrify me. Me too, and that's why I love games like Bloodborne. Pregnancy is a horror show, and if you want a direct exploration of that, you can play Bloodborne today. Actually, I don't think you know what Bloodborne is actually about, because, like, yeah, I know that there is that one woman that stands outside that one boss, which is literally called, like, Margot's Wetness, and, like, the whole thing is that she literally, like, she's in, like, a white dress, and, like, how her, like, tummy is, like, bleeding, like, as if, like, that was where the baby came from, but, like, I think you're thinking too much. Like, you're thinking, your women brains are out of control, and you gotta, like, tone it down a little. Trust me. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I've played Bloodborne 4 times. I may have never critically engaged with it, but like I've played it so many times, bro. I think 50 million% less and you'll get Bloodborne. You'll get it, bro. Just think less. Hard games are for the girlies. Oh. Well, like, it doesn't grind my gears. I just, you know. I'll say grind my gears, but like, I'm not really saying grind my gears. I'm more eye rolling at it. It's like the concept of werewolves and like how that's like hot man, and I'm like, yeah, the thing where you turn into a monster once a month. And like how that whole thing is like taboo and like you can't really tell anyone. Oh my god, Indy. That's wild. I'm so sorry. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! You could just push me off! Oh my god, that was amazing! Wow. That was brutal. Holy moly. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I have no healing items. That's why they're one-shotting me, because I'm on like the lowest health possible and I have nothing to fix it. I've read somewhere about ABO and how it's about making men suffer through the issues women have too. I think it was partially joking and partially serious. I actually do think that there's a lot to be said about that. I don't know if I'm necessarily the one to say it because I have more like a whole bunch of ideas and no like formulated thoughts about it. But I do think a lot of the reason that man, time to get on my time to speak my truth, gamers. I do think a lot of the reason that like male gay relationships are so popular on sites like AO3 and in anime and in video games is largely because of the treatment of women in such places and how many women find it a lot easier to be able to ship fully written, well-developed men together than a half-character woman and a full-character man, and also that they can explore in a far less personally horrifying way the ideas that they want to through two men rather than a man and a woman, and that it can be a lot more, it can feel a lot safer and more comfortable for those people. Let her cook. Ah! Yeah. So no, in short, I agree. I think ABO is probably a huge part of that. I've not watched Ginger Snaps, but I've wanted to for like a year, at least. I just need to actually do it. I'm very bad at sitting down and doing things. Hi Crimson, welcome back. Oh my gosh! Ooh! Stay safe. You'd love it. I know. So many people say I'd love it, and I'm so sure I would. And I just need to actually do it. Ginger snapped so Jennifer could body. I saw a art of Aerith as Megan Fox and Tifa as Amanda Seyfried, and I was like, never has anyone been more correct, because I feel like so many people would just stereotypically put like Tifa into Megan Fox's role, and like that is incorrect scientifically. Sorry. It's Aerith. Thank you for understanding. Brother, do not fall again, my sweet. In. Perfect. I chatted with a friend about problems we have with the romantasy genre and how often stuff marketed to women suffers the double issue of being seen as not needing to be great because it's made for men, and also being seen as inherently worse because it's made for women. I've like spoken about it so many times on this stream. I guess not recently. And I don't think this necessarily fully fits into what you're saying. But one of those things for me is like Twilight, which has its own host of problems, I'm sure. But so many people, I think, just like shit on Twilight fundamentally because women liked it and teenage girls liked it, and come up with all of these things about like, it's so bad because of XYZ, or like, this silly filter that's on the whole movie. And it's like, they literally intended to do that because it was to make you feel uneasy and like something was weird the whole movie, which you do, so great, they actually succeeded. And it's just dumb how people argue for it being bad, and I'm like, it's actually not. You just aren't thinking with your brain because you found out this is for women. So anyway. Gully. Jesus Christ. Whoa! How did that happen? Look, Al, don't you fucking fall down that hole. I'll be so mad at you. We've done it. We've survived everything we ever could have. God, she really flies. I still think that by far the first Twilight film was doing the most interesting things in dialogue with the root text, but yeah, lots of bad takes real. I think the first Twilight movie is like legit good. It has one of the most iconic scenes in all of film history. Yeah, you can quote me on that. You can believe me on that, because the friggin' baseball scene, the only time I've ever been interested in baseball apart from maybe Yakuza 5. Great, thank you so much for the 19 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I guess we have to go through that other door. 'Cause... There's a lot of, actually, this is cringe because women or teenagers enjoy it. Like, fangirls get called cringe so often, but like football fans, that's something different somehow. Uh-huh. And God forbid that teenagers or women start watching something like football because they found an interest in it. Because that's somehow even worse. You are so right, Jackson. You should speak your truth. Ooh. Angle. Very nice. The shelves are covered with file folders and boring books. Cassette tape. Nice. Oh my god, it's a square. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In heraldry symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Do you have a blue marker, Queen? Because I'm just saying. It might be time to curse God. It's a lap blanket. I don't think I'll need it. I'm not cold. Okay. It's lamp. And now she's a moth. Girly, no. Okay, I guess we go back. Oh, okay, oh, okay, oh, okay, 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 okay. Cool. So here's the thing, is like, I don't know how we get through this. Maybe we just use our shotgun. Girly Pop, you're trying your best. You're doing so good. Like, you're just believe in yourself because like you deserve to. She's literally just a girl. Sorry. That's fine. Is it? Okay, again, I'm sorry, Queen. We gotta do it again. I can't save quick enough. Oh my god. Oh god, right. Okay, we can do this. Go! Go! Fuck! Go! Just go! Go! Stay the fuck down! Fucking stay down, bitch! Okay, either me or Heather is gonna have a mental collapse by the end of the game, and I'm betting on me. I do. They're going so well. Okay. Gamer. We might have to still go back, but that's fine. I think we are gonna have to go back. But I don't really know. I don't know. Round 2. I wish every single part of Silent Hill was just a straight line and you didn't have to get lost. Top 5 maps? I think this is legit one of my top 5. I love it. It's not just a little map, it's got flavor, it's got feeling. It's great. The 0 time to limit map. I really liked the map in BioShock. Yakuza's map. And Persona 5's. Kind of cringe of Vincent to not give us any healing items. Yeah, like he wants us to like not bring God back and all that stuff, and he doesn't give me anything. Serious. Thank you.
As soon as I opened the app on my phone instead of the browser, this popped up.
Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 2 months. I'm glad it let you. Twitch just likes to be a problem on purpose. Okay, I'm gonna ask for Aid. Where should I where should I go? Because I think until we have healing, life is just gonna be really rough. So I don't mind being guided because it's just a little struggle. Temporarily shoulder, it is. Yes. Nando's? Man, I wish. Oh, thank you so much. Guidance? How'd it go? I miss you. Do you want healing or just progress? Either. Either is so good with me. I would love healing. I would also love to know where to go, just generally. I'm so bad at this part of the game. I failed you. That's okay. You could never fail. I can always just look up a guide myself if I need to. That's totally fine. Ugh. Have you taken the elevator? We've not come across an elevator, no. Want me to keep falling? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe that's the little square at the on the side. Okay, that's our goal then. Let's go. Okay, I believe in you, Heather. Don't worry about anything. Doesn't really keep falling. That's a perfect description because it's so accurate. That is the room where I keep falling. Why? Stomp! Do as Vincent said and stomp. Oh, fuck right. Apparently there are supposed to be a couple of healing ampoules in a hospital room behind a photo frame someplace in the zone. Okay, okay. That's good to know. Maybe that's a bad save. That's later, I think? Okay. We'll figure it out. Close. Oh, she just knows what she's doing. She's ducking, she's weaving, she's crying, she's sobbing, she's scared out of her mind. No, you're so good, Callus. Don't worry. I'm shoulders for a reason. You're fine. You're so fine. Everything is so scary right now. Heather's in that Tom Cruise movie, Edge of Tomorrow. It's time to get on an elevator, which we're gonna do successfully and bravely and without issue. Easy. Oh. This is where all of the sheets in Silent Hill 2 are. The door's open. Inside there's someone in a bag. Maybe. No, they're definitely dead. Maybe. What's the thing, though? Is that not a thing? I think I'm just looking to try and see healing and praying for healing. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. This crazy mixed up world has got me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say. That's still totally disgusting. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy myself sooner or later. That's what I just said, Heather. I said either you or me are gonna go totally crazy. Oh. Oh, I forgot what I didn't see it. I think it was something like, unless I'm already crazy. Girl, I would have gone crazy 1 minute in. I think she's doing amazing. All these bodies on the floor, wrapped in plastic. What a nightmare. I'm just glad they don't seem about to get up anytime soon. Let's not even manifest that kind of attitude. Like, let's not bring that thought into this space, because the space is bad enough. Blood. Nice. This room looks just like Dad's. It's more than just a resemblance. Dad's not sleeping in the bed though. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing. Is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have that sense even now that that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. Oh. 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 Poor girly Pop. You're so strong and brave. Oh. No thank you, 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 I don't want to. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. She said no thank you. I did say no thank you. Hello, Mona. Is there one here? Okay. She's sad. No pickles. Please. I'm just a girl and I don't want pickles. Why am I as kind of suffering? No, just let me in! Oh my god. Yay! Man, this feels like Baldur's Gate 3 again with all the saves I'm making. I can reload at any opportunity. This is great. Wow. Hey. Is everything in game? I couldn't play these games because these noises would genuinely upset me to the point that I can't focus on playing. That's fair. They're really intense. I think I get kind of like used to them. And again, like I was saying earlier, like the stress of not being able to heal and stuff just kind of distracts me from it. But... Exactly, dude. The footprints. This part of the game genuinely made me sick. I haven't gotten around to replaying it, so I'm glad I can watch you instead. Oh my gosh. We will be here for you. Oh my god, is this the room with the healing? Alessa, this looks like a room, girl. Girl, where's your healing? Give me it now. Yeah. No, healing. No. No. Take the drugs, even if you don't understand what they are. Just take them. We need them. Where is the healing? Girl, give me the heal right now. Yes. God, life is good. 2 whole heals. I could like cry right now. Like it's just so beautiful. Top 5 horror games you've played yourself. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite horror game. I don't think I've played that many horror games. Until Dawn is fun. Warning, I don't think there are any more healing items. Why? Okay. Thank you for the warning. That's a great warning. I want to die. I probably will because of the lack of healing. Thank you, Mike. Wow. Okay, I don't okay, top 5 horror game. Playing this game, but like this game isn't the horror game. It's like the horror of playing the game and not having enough healing. Do you get me? Okay, Silent Hill 2, Until Dawn. Probably Silent Hill 3. I don't know what horror games I've played. I'm looking through my backlog. Hold on. Okay, I don't think it is technically a horror game, but I'm gonna count it because when I played it, I was really scared. Gone Home has like this, you're like walking around this house like late at night and it's like dark and thunderstormy and scary and creepy. So I'm gonna say Gone Home because I was really, really scared. There was like this one bit where you have to go into like, I think it was the attic, and I was out of my mind terrified about what horrors I was gonna witness entering the attic. It was great. Oh, I'm Bioshock, actually. I've decided. Bioshock is freaking scary. The splices. True, Rudsky. It's so true. Okay, before we explore this room, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I need to. And you can all tell me your favorite horror games. Okay, I'll give you some atmosphere music in the background of the horror. Actually, no, I won't. You can just experience the horrors. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I return. It's lovely to see Kiryu so eager about the horrors. He really does love them. Thank you for the welcome back. Ava's one of my favorites. Higurashi visual novels count? Yeah, for sure they count. Higurashi and Umi Neko are horrifying. Kiryu typing womb. Thank you for the hygiene. I also never finished Soma, but that was a great horror game. It's funny to see how many people play Anatomy and say it's the scariest piece of media they ever experienced. Really? I backlogged it the other day. Sims 2 on the DS turns into a horror game, I swear. Yo, you hear the burglar noise and you're like, life is about to get so freaked out. Like, this is gonna be the most horrifying experience of my life. There's something stuck in this book. Tauto. This book, I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. Oh yeah, Amori is such a good shout. Never mind, Amori's in my top 5. I think you could call that a horror game, for sure. Yeah. Amori. Aglafotis. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, I don't know. The name, Kabbalah? Sure. The name is taken from an herb which the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. I have a feeling this is the thing that Kaufman threw at Alessa, and then Claudia was like, ah! It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but it is rare. It is extremely difficult to obtain. Fair enough. 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days. But I don't want to remember them. And I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. It's a picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. There's a picture here, but it's not my style at all. I don't like it. I just don't want to remember. Get me out of here.
Okay. That's okay.
Dahlia's evil witch cackling, iconic. She is the moment. Live queen. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. They can keep trying to convince me that Alessa is 7 years old in that picture, but I am not convinced. She's an adult. Like, no. Absolutely not. so confused about what ages Alessa was meant to be at what point, but I've kind of accepted that I don't think I'll ever understand, and I'll just believe whatever I'm currently being told in the moment. Ooh, I see. Okay. No, it wasn't me. Alessa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. Reincarnation is a mess. We need to get it together. Key. Nice. I wish you could fast travel in this video game. What did your dad say? A memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. Oh, that was not too bad. I like that one. That was good. God, I am not. That's a really good line. I like that a lot. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover, here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing? Really awful. Oh, is this your entries? The door should as rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all of these? I'll tell you straight and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Now the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row, but that is not the half of it. That 3 would be too hard to fit. The upside down man under the ground, to his right, to his left, there's no one around. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. The moon. Hold on, do I have it? Look. This is the fool, right? We can make it work. He's upside down if I hold him that way. Yeah. Really awful work. You'll need 5 Magic the Gathering cards. The fact that I am almost definitely going to have my first Magic the Gathering card soon because they teamed up with Final Fantasy XIV is just not the version of me I ever saw becoming real, but here we are. I want an Emmett Selk Magic the Gathering card. The moon is up above the sky, full of crescent floating high. Twinkling lights is like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Do you have it now? You didn't forget one major point you must not omit, and now at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful, it's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. So you'll open the door. I'm sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that. Just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. Great. Okay, so I guess the fool is here. Well, he's not upside down. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. The moon is up. And we'll figure it out. Luxury spoilers. Whoa. This is a closet. It is meaningless to me. I don't have time to wax nostalgic over these old clothes. Okay. My clothes from when I was 7. They don't fit me now. Good thing too. Damn! Heather said a lesser was what absolute trash. I'm glad she's not me anymore. Crazy girl. This is some sort of landscape. Where is it from again? Well, it doesn't matter. There were playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. Scarlet and damn, I forgot the other one's name. In fact, I don't even know which one is Scarlet. How can you not? I still have my teddy right next to me. What the frick? Hi, Julia. We're gaming. We're girls. We're girl gaming. Who wins in a weird interaction with random objects? Contest between Heather, Harry, and James. For me, Heather all day, every day, no matter what. She is the funniest. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. She used to draw with Claudia too. A nice daddy, a mummy, and a fun school. A happy world where everyone smiled and laughed all day long. In short, everything we never had. Damn. Are you sleepy? I think so. I don't know. I'm yawning a lot. But I thought I slept well last night. But I have had like 4 nights of bad sleep, so maybe it's like... Even though I got good sleep last night, my brain is catching up. Funniest interactions? Heather, weirdest interactions? James. Yeah, I can agree with that. Faux show. Okay, we have one more door we can explore. We're back again, baby! Girly, no, not in the hole! Stay strong! Oh, we also have a key. I think that's for the bit in the front. Maybe? Okay, let's make our way back there. Yeah, those enemies sound awful. I hate them. Luxury. That's so good. Little upside down kitty. Heather does what James doesn't. Avoids holes. She's smart. I don't think these guys are dead. Just run, just run, just run, just run. What the fuck? You're fine. You're so fine. You're so fine. You're so fine. What the fuck? Why? It's already hard enough. Why do we have to add more? Why can't it just be simple?
Thanks, game.
Who the
I
fuck
hate
Thank you so much, Marcus, for the 43 months. Welcome back. Not the pizza room. Thank you so much. I hate it too. What is happening? Thank you. What on earth?
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Am I going the wrong goal? Thank you so much, Runsky, for the 9 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Oh, I am, I think. Kind of walking in step next to someone on the sidewalk. Who the fuck are you? No. No. No, no, no. Okay, that was my bad because I was going in the wrong corridor. We'll never die now. Everything's gonna be fine. Trust me. See, that's the sound of a cow grazing happily in the wild. Okay, somehow we have to get through this fucking... That's not even the problem. Somehow we have to get through the freaking pizza room. Somehow. I want to be a cow prancing in Silent Hill to meet dimension. Hey girl, no, the door. Close it. You tried. I hope the grass in hell is tasty. I think if hell exists, cows wouldn't go to it because cows are too good. Literally not even a single problem occurring in this room currently. The worms are infecting the walls, but like that's kind of good. Like they're kind of pogging. Where is this door that I am meant to unlock? Oh, wrong way. Oops. I return. House had this not good, very bad day. Worse than ever before, arguably. So take that how you will. Someone's eating their lunch. What do you see with your eyes? Oh, I remember this desk. Go home, drop dead, thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely, her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. Oh. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. Kay Gordon. Great. Look how that ended up. She gave birth to a god. Oh no! It's okay, Megan. It's okay, Sharkasaur. The Silent Hill's getting us. This is a picture of a wolf. It looks like a dog, but it says wolf and everything, so... I love her! She's the best. She's the best. Heather receiving a beautifully drawn picture from her child. So what is it? I mean, you've written giraffe, but it looks like a horse. So it's a giraffe. Okay. Yeah, it's great, sweetie. On the fridge? I mean, it's not really my taste, so, why don't you just keep it, child? Great. Maybe on the washing machine, maybe in it. Who's to say? The difference between Kiryu and Heather looking at a piece of art by a child. Why did I say that? I'm sad now. You didn't say that. No, I didn't say anything. What are these letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions. People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent. Bro is... No. Do we mean like Father Vincent, or do we mean like Father Vincent? Or like... what other father are we? I don't know. No. Not Daddy Vincent. Not Daddy Vincent. Okay. Father Vincent. Using his organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. Gamers, they said it couldn't be done. We have another heal. We've got 3 heals. Let's go. I pressed the wrong button. Yippee. Vincent, talk to me.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God.
Good for them.
They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But
Metatron.
God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Great. You know, I grew up religious and I have no clue what this Metatron stuff is. I was raised, I went to Sunday school. I think now looking back at it, maybe it was a very chill Sunday school. I just learned about, I don't know, like the Good Samaritan, and then like feeding the 5,000, and like I don't know, there was a story about like two brothers. I think there was many of them, but I don't remember which one. It's pretty lit. Oh, it's Old Testament. Well, that explains it. Okay. My church wasn't a very Old Testament-y kind of church. All the time. I'd assume you'd recognize the name from Persona. Nope. Let me Google it. Is it a Persona? Persona Metatron. Metatron. Oh, he looks cool. Oh, okay, it's coming back to me. I'm with you. I'm with you now. Is Metatron a good Persona? Yes. Cool. Lamp. Who recognizes anything from anywhere? That's so true. People talking to me directly about a game that they have witnessed me play on this stream, being like, do you remember this? And me going, no. Final Fantasy X? Hi Trickster, how's it going? Hi Anarchic, how are you? And thank you for the follow, Soap Scum. Alan Rickman is the voice of Metatron. Perfect. Now whenever they say Metatron, I will just picture Alan Rickman instead. I don't like these guys. They kind of fucking scare me. No, I'm good, thanks. I don't know, I've developed an accent. This is what happens when you're scared. You just fucking change accent. Okay. See, I'm not scared now. It's all good. Nice. It's just a candle. Okay. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then, she was born. I know that. Whoa, it's November 6th. Whoa! I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I've been searching for in there. How to Awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves' Child Exploitation. Some light reading. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Damn, Claudia. Okay. The rumor come out. Does Louiseyhannah is Kiwi? What? No. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. Claudia is really doing it all. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. Here's to you. She's from Australia. Unless... Oh, is there a new door? Interesting. Or maybe... Oh, no. That's the church door. The confession door, I think. No, it's not. What is that door? New door? Happy birthday! I'm so insufferable. Every single time that there is like a birthday in a TV show that I watch, I just in my head go, "Odomodo! Happy birthday!" Adachi! I love him so much. Okay. Sorry. The more time I spend away from him, the more insane I get. I need him back in my life. Give me Adachi! Give me him! Happy birthday! Speaking of shows, any update on Desperate Housewives? I think I had to have a break. I can't remember why though. I think it was that Susan was being so unbelievably insufferable that I was just like, I need a break from you, I refuse. I hate her so much. It's a handout with our classroom resolutions written on it. Doesn't say anything about abandoning your friends or scribbling on their desks. I hate Susan so much. Not the phase. Just got stabbed. I am watching Desperate Housewives for the first time. Brie is my favorite. I love Brie. Brie. Okay, no, you know what is happening? Is that this stalker man is stalking Brie and then like making her son go crazy. And she doesn't like know who to believe. So that's happening. Gabby, you know, is just like committing crimes left, right, and center as per usual. Susan, oh, I wish she would go away. Edie is the best, and I want Lynette's husband to die so bad. Oh my god. Anyway. I cannot. He makes me so mad. He became a stay-at-home dad after his wife has done it for like 6 years, and he like refuses to clean, and he's like, well, I never complained when you didn't clean. And she's like, yeah, because it was always clean. bear in mind, like 3 episodes before this, he refused to have sex with her because, oh my god, this is what pissed me off, and I think that I stopped watching it. Okay, there was this scene where the baby had like thrown up in the bed and he just put a towel over it and didn't change the sheets and then said he would do it tomorrow and that she just had to sleep in it. And like, he was like, well, it's not that bad. Meanwhile, 2 episodes before, she had had the baby like stick up on her shirt and he was like, can you like look after, like maybe make some effort and like look after yourself a bit more because I don't want to have sex with you when you're like this. Anyway, yeah. Desperate Housewives is kind of peak, but also like the worst thing I've ever witnessed. Okay, buddy, have sex with your phone. Oh, you shut the fuck up, buddy. I'm sticky. Hell is on earth and I am in hell. Anyway, I think I'm struggling to just like really enjoy one show at the minute. I keep jumping around to a bunch of them. I'm currently watching Parks and Recreation. I was watching New Girl, like rewatching New Girl. And now I'm watching Desperate Housewives. No, yeah, I don't think it's on Crunchyroll yet. Maybe it is though, and I missed it. CDG. Normally, I can just stay on track with one. I think it's because at least with New Girl, because I'm rewatching it, as soon as it got to the plotline I don't like, I just stopped watching. I feel it will be transformative. I want to watch Twin Peaks so bad, but legit, I haven't because I'm like, I think this will become a problem for me. But I want to. Yeah, New Girl is the one with Zooey Deschanel and she moves in with 3 guys. And it's really good until it gets to this one specific plot line and then I hate it. And then I can't watch it after that. Although I have to say, the plotline bothered me less this time, because I'm on like my 4th rewatch. But I still don't like it. Which plotline? The Schmidt, Cece, and Elizabeth plotline. And then like Schmidt trying to destroy the other couple in the show. And my problem with both New Girl and Parks and Recreation is I absolutely hate how they treat Winston and how they treat Jerry. And it's just like my biggest problem in both shows. I hate it in both shows and I can never get over it in both shows. Winston was like the funniest character who was like actually smart and cool and intelligent. I don't know what they did with him, but they were just like, oh, no longer can he be a character. He must now be the funny guy we make fun of. And like, he can have no success in his life? I guess. Whereas at least with Jerry, like Jerry is always winning even if they're mean to him. Like Jerry's off having the best life ever. But Winston he just sucks. Constantly. Like everything in his life has to suck so that we can laugh at it. See, I like Schmidt. Schmidt is actually one of my favorite characters in New Girl, but I just hate that plotline. Because I must admit, I do really like Schmidt and Cece. I knew there was a Desperate Housewives game and I wanted to play it, Mark, but I did not know that you are your own OC housewife. Hold on. Quit Silent Hill. We got another game to play. Oh, it's so good. No, but like, which one are you dating? Yeah, but you can't date both. You can't have both. No, but which one? You can only have one. That's the rules. You can only have one. It's so good. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not. Wait, what happened to our other tarot cards? I thought we had 4 now. What? Did I leave one on the wall? Oh yeah, we had the moon. I left that on the door. Okay. So we need one more tarot card. New break game. Desperate Housewives. I'm gonna make my own AC housewife, and then I'm gonna make Adachi as his own as a house husband, and then I'm gonna marry him in Desperate Housewives. Yippee! Oh yeah, I keep seeing Queen of Tears like on my recommended, and it has an actor I really like, but I don't know if it's good. I'm really worried that the tarot card is in that big scary room for just some reason. Which actor? He was on It's Okay to Not Be Okay as the lead, but I don't know his name. Kim So-hyun? Is that him? How many times can Hannah marry Adachi? As many as I want in my mind. I loved It's Okay to Not Be Okay. I think it's one of the rare shows where I've ever just like cried of happiness. Like at the end of that show, there was like this section in the show that happens, and I literally cried because I was just like so proud of all the characters. Like I was just like, wow, they did it. They grew. I'm so proud of them. I think I cried almost every episode. Based. Real. The brother was so good. The actor was amazing. I think the lady is my favorite character, but I love them all. Okay, does anyone know? Sorry. Does anyone know where the last tarot card is? Because once again, just as we're living this life of such little healing, I'm too scared to just explore because it's too intimidating. We have the High Priestess, Fool, Eye of the Night, and Moon card. If anyone knows. Move to Heaven. Oh, 2 of you said Move to Heaven. Which one is missing? We have Eye of the Night, Fool, High Priestess, and Moon. I'm not entirely sure which one is missing. I don't remember the name of it. I know which it is though. Ooh. Do you remember where it was located? Maybe together we can piece all of the clues together and figure it out. Which cards? I have got Eye of Night, Fool, High Priestess, and Moon. I think you need the Hangman. Oh, that makes sense for the poem. That makes sense. Last card seems to be in basement. Oh, basement, okay. I'm going to be in Claudia's room. Oh, okay. We'll have to go back. In a room full of bodies. Whoa, I think we've been to Claudia's room and a room full of bodies. Okay, interesting. We can figure it out. I thought you had Hangman already. Did you not put it on the door? Did I? Okay, let's go to Alessa's room and see, because I very well could.
I wanna be your friend.
Thank you. Hello AJ. Hello Raiders. How you doing?
Fuck Pez.
True. Thank you so much.
Hello Heather Nation.
Hello Heather Nation. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 25 months and AJ for the 37 months. Thank you. I love that you all, like, whenever you raid, Pez has to be brought up. I don't even remember the last time he was like in One Piece, but we always gotta talk about him. Hello AJ, hello Trish, Raf, Mr. Glyra, hello Sovereign, Textbox, hello, how's it going? Thank you for the follows. Welcome. I'm Hannah. I'm the person in AJ's chat who is 99% of the time just confused about what's going on. That's me. Who is Pez? Pez is this creature they dare to call a baby in One Piece. He's a small thing with a beard and a cigar. I don't remember if he has a cigar, but in my head he does. And he's awful, and I don't like him. Top 5 fictional characters you would want a Pez candy dispenser of. James Sunderland, Ken Amada, Adachi Yakuza, Adachi Persona, Emmett Salk. He's literally just a baby. He's literally just a demon of the eventual collapse of the universe. I don't like him. I don't want him near me. I don't appreciate his vibes. And he's scarier than anything in Silent Hill. Boss Baby Core. No, they actually are Boss Baby Core. Like, actually, that's the first time it's been correct. But in a cute way. No, he's not cute. He's disgusting. I'm sorry. Why? Is this audio representing the beautiful bubble bath we will be having after the horrors have ceased? Don't fall! Don't fall! Don't fall! Don't fall! Don't fall! Really, you're so fun. Don't even worry about it. Hannah, you can't have this opinion of Pez when you literally raised Nonomiya. Nonomiya is ugly, but like way cuter than Pez. I maintain that. Also, his parents are the best. See you, Crimson. Have a good one. Nonomiya is God and Pez is a demon. Sure. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, Nonomiya does still have corner ears. I feel like we should take them off. But I also don't know what head to give him. Cool enemy, yeah. Vibes. I returned from a meeting that was 3 times as long as it should be. No, I'm so sorry. That's the worst. Also, if you're just joining from AJ's stream, we're in the unfortunate position of a survival horror game in which we have like such little healing and such little stuff to like cope with the world in that there's a lot of reloading and a lot of figuring stuff out that we're doing. It's horrible and I'm not having a good time. You gotta try your best. I was wondering, yeah. We have some healing, but I'm saving it for the final boss. But we might have to just use it! Will we beat this game today? If I can't beat this game today, we're watching a video. I can't. I love when a horror game is horrifying for reasons outside just the intended game. I was saying that earlier. I was just like, man, the scariest thing in 1 and 3 is not even the actual game. It's just like resource management. And the fact that you can't step over bodies in hallways. Oh my god. It's kind of a funky noise. reload fast, queen. Are you having fun? In a word, no. But the reward will be all the sweeter, right? It's terrifying. Is that the voices? I can't even tell what it's meant to be. Let's just save right outside the door. Why make the trip harder for myself? That's speedrunning. Maybe. That's speedrunning. I have to try to live. I tried so hard. Comparing this demonic being to a New York drag. How are you doing? I'm miserable. No, Heather, don't do it! Oh, tactic? The tactic is launching myself off the side of the edge. Run! 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 We're winning! We're winning! Go! My goal! Yeah! Okay, but we got a tactic, man. Trying to destroy my life to win. Okay. This is how Heather can still win. Just like threatening to launch herself off the side of a large ledge. Go my girl, go my girl. Okay, wait, save. Okay, we can go from here instead of the other bit. Okay, wait, what door is it? Okay, it's the door at the end. Go! No! Okay. Oh, again! Yeah! Freedom, baby! Save. Let's save. Okay. Let's check if... we had to go through all of that just to check if I have 2 cards in this room. So... we only have 1. Fuck. Right, okay. So it's either in Claudia's room or it's in the room with all the bodies, is what we're doing. So do we think Hannah is considering a career change? The Silent Hill 3 speedrunner. Something like that. When did I last... hold on. Okay, go back. I know. I'm being very picky now. Okay, I'm just trying to speed. I am trying to speedrun. Not trying, I'm succeeding. Okay, what room is this? This is Papa's room. Okay. Okay. What room is this? Body room? Okay, body room. She is looking at something. Okay, we got it. We got it. Would it be possible to get a speedrun counter in the top upper right hand corner, but it's stuck on 999? Yes. But also no. Okay. Gamers, I think we're onto a win now. It's happening. We just have to get all the way back past all the things that just caused us to die a lot, and then we're free. You did help. Thank you so much. Great! That's the wrong one. What did I save it on? Did I save? Okay, well, wait, no, is this the right? Oh, no, this is right. Sorry, I thought I saw it and then I was like, it doesn't look right. Okay, we're back. Go! Again! Dodge and weep. It's times like this which beg the question, that one dungeon in Yakuza 7 or this? And truly, I don't know what the answer is. I'm scared it might be Yakuza 7 dungeon!
You have been blessed by Adachi. You may now beat the game before FFX playthrough happens in 2027. Non with a bless.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you very much. Thank you. You should have a fake live split overlay with like dust. Everything sucks. Anyway, thank you so much, Alice. If he believes in me, I believe in me. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. Thank you, Adachi. I mean, we're not done by any stretch of the imagination, but we're closer than we were. The worst song in all of Yakuza help. God is good. You're fine, you're fine. Just tanks. No! You're fine! You're doing so well. Every room feels like the final boss. You're so right. I can't believe I'm using like the threat of jumping off the side as a tactic. Like they see Heather about to just like end her life and they're like, damn, sorry, didn't appreciate your game, man. Okay, right, I think we're almost at peace. Not, I mean peace comparatively. I don't mean like peace. Please don't get your hopes up because you'll be let down. I am a speedrunner. Look at how long the difference between the last save and this save is. It'll shock you. See, all of that only took me 2 minutes. Not to brag. Okay, right. Now we just have to fiddle out a riddle.
Boy.
And then we're done.
I'm ready to say it. This map sucks. Oh, it was drawn by a child. Was it drawn by a talented child?
Thank you, indeed. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's read this riddle. The door sure does rattle, and it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all these? I'll tell you straight, and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Now the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row. But that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. Okay, so I guess like 3 cards aren't in any row, but there is at least 1 card in every row. The upside down man under the ground, to his right, to his left, there's no one around. Okay, so I think that means hangman in the middle on the third row. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. The moon is up above the sky, full or crescent floating high. Twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. So the crown could be the fool, the clown could be the fool, and then the moon is above the clown, no matter what. But we don't necessarily know what position they're in. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? So I think that means that High Priestess is in the second row. Do you have it now? You didn't forget one major point you must not omit. And now, at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful, it's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. So you'll open the door. I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that, just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. Okay. Great. How to clear. So I think the High Priestess is looking at the Eye of Night card. Hold on. Is it like she's like looking directionally? Oh, you can't really tell. Okay. Yay! Peace. War is over. Sweet, the game is done. That's where it ends. Nice. You walk out, credits roll. Nothing bad will ever happen again. Right? Hit me with it. Why aren't the credits rolling? Oh, sorry, that was kind of embarrassing. Hey, galleys.
Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives.
Real.
All around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her, but I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like less than 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
True.
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way...
Did you kill me? Well... Well... The guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started.
It's getting started.
Go ahead and kill this crazy bitch.
It's getting
This demon
started.
claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
Right, do it.
You go to hell.
Kill them both. Oh. Damn. Well.
What did you do? Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run.
Oh, excuse me.
Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day! Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Yeah.
What are we doing? Yeah. You want to kill her? What are we doing? Girl, I don't know. Girly Pop, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm scared. You want to kill her? We can do that. That was your goal. Okay, we can kill her. How do you want to kill her? Oh. Claudia. You want to kill her? Vincent's dead. I hated him too, but it doesn't mean this makes me happy. Why couldn't I have stopped Claudia? Are we just... Okay, I don't know what we're doing. Okay. Heather, what's the plan? I don't like making decisions. I'm just gonna explore, I guess. Oh.
Alessa? God! Bring us salvation!
Epic. Oh, wait. Achoo!
Alessa?
Oh God.
Bring us salvation!
How did she just like not get shot? God, I guess.
What are you doing? nearly here. Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
Whoa.
This?
Whoa. Stomp on it.
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stomp on it.
Stop!
Oh.
God is...
Claudia!
I thought throwing up God was weird enough. We're swallowing God now.
Alessa, you cannot.
Oh, that kind of
kill
makes me like
God.
want to gag. Ew.
I will burn God.
Okay.
If you can't do it, Alessa, I will.
Okay.
Claudia! Claudia!
Oh, the voice acting is kind of really good, but also makes me want to kind of throw up. Oh. Why are you looking? Just we're time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to leave. No, why are we going in the hole? Why does it always come back to hole? Really? You really wanna? Okay. Go on then. Oh.
You can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
Let's use one of those healing items then. It's time. We're healing. Oh, we're missing. Oh, God! Oh! Hi, God! Hi! You're kind of... What? Oh, the organs. Oh my God, I love organs so much. so fine. Don't worry about it. This is the first try. First try. You can run into the fire, but try not to. See, you see what I was saying now? It's fine. That's so cool. That is so cool. The like stolen face. Like the way it's like being put together, I don't even know. You know it's God when the organ plays. I love organs so much. They just sound so... oh.
You can't be dead. I was gonna kill you.
Oh.
This is God?
It's such a problem. You're so strong though. we added bullets. That's so valid. Bullets are only so good, really. You did so good, Heather. You did so good. You should be so proud of yourself. You're a star. The newest player on the Raptors side. Oh god. It is kind of basketball-y. It has like the D, the thingy. Wow. Good job, Heather. She's doing so good. I'm proud of her. I don't have a map of this area. Yeah. That's okay though, because we used healing up quite quickly before I learned to dodge the fire. So there's a chance. Actually, the good portion's cooked. Just like that dog that we ran into all those hours ago. Oh god, you're here! My status, you're so right. My status is fire. The piano is so good. Like there's this grand organ, but there's also this like subtle piano just popping off. running into flames to get away from flames. Status, no healing. Status, help. Status, status, Nothing's happening. I'm defending myself from flames by blocking. Oh my god. I don't even know how. I don't know how. I don't know how at all. Yeah! 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 I have bad vibes, Heather. I really hope this is it, though. Yeah.
Is that the end?
I'm a little afraid.
I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Oh my god, she's so meta.
Dad!
You okay? You alive? You look alive? Yeah!
Heather, is it really over?
Not yet.
Oh!
You're still alive.
Okay, we're doing it. Okay.
Oh! Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather,
Did
you fair
have to
enough.
call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
She's the best, man. This music.
Spoke of torture, so outrageous that whole
I assume there's meant to be visuals, but it might have broken again.
lose all you have.
We did it, gamers.
Refuse to give in to the town that takes all. Survive. You must have the will.
We need to beat the final boss again.
This movie doesn't end the way we want all the time. Then he shouts at the moon. She's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone.
F9. Love staring at my reflection. Yeah, it's like calling you out. Like, it's like, look at yourself. See you for you. Who are you? Who are we? What is God? What is woman? What is life? What is silent? I'm so shocked we beat God. I'm so happy we did. I really thought that I was not going to be able to beat the final boss. I'm so glad I did it. God was easier than that hallway. True. True. Me too, Mike. Like, not being able to use any healing. I was so worried. And I know most of this was suffering for you, but amazing jump on the final boss. Thank you. Is that real? That's an amazing image. Heather after killing God. Heather enjoying her blonde hair. Several people said, oh, you don't have any healing, time to restart. I could never. What happened? We just beat the game. Unfortunately, it's bugged out, so there should be credits. But some of the cutscenes have bugged. Alas. But we did it.
They found him dead the very next day. No more stories from him. I heard him say, we blame bad luck for his fate. Only I felt terror so great.
Never really shut up. Honestly, I don't know why Hannah just said we're not a leveling system. How is this compared to 1 and 2? For me it goes 2, 3, 1 in terms of my preference. It's interesting though, because honestly, I thought this game was very good, generally, but obviously I had a lot of problems with the gameplay itself. However, the end cutscene I think was like the best bit of the whole game, I think. Like literally even just her like sobbing and crying, like her going from killing God to going to back to something immediately so human of her dad. I love that. Like I love that so much. Like just her immediate like she did all this stuff and now she can finally like break down. I think that's a very relatable feeling to me. Like everything she'd been holding onto to push through was done, and then she can like collapse, I guess. Yeah. Heather is iconic. Split worm kill time, 1 minute, 37 seconds. Missionary kill time, 3 minutes. I don't know what that was. Leonard kill time, 4 minutes. Memory of a Lesser kill time, 4 minutes. God kill time, 5 minutes. Whoa, look at all my stars. Damn. I killed 38 enemies in the whole game. Unless it doesn't count once you stump on? I don't know. Nice. This is what you meant to see in the credits? Flamethrower. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yippee. So I was waiting for the game to confirm it, but they didn't. So here's my theory about Vincent. When Heather picked up those notes going over different people and symptoms, they had it kind of read like patient notes, which to me made me assume Vincent was researching the effects of Silent Hill on people and what they saw in the fog. Maybe you deliberately exposing them. I took one of them as monsters as confirmation. Oh, so you think he like, do you think he was like genuinely a father of the church? Or like, do you think he was just kind of using that as a cover? Being too loud. I've killed the game. Don't worry. Game is dead. That's such a good song though. Game is dead just like Harry. Damn. Missionary was the thing that killed Harry. Oh, yeah. I missed the finale. Luxury, I went gamer mode. Like, actually. Yeah, we can watch the other endings, and we can watch the intro. I'm happy to do that. Please tell me you didn't use a single healing on him. I can't. But it was rough. Yeah, I don't really know what my I think I had see, these are obviously all like thoughts that I'm having without having like sat down and kind of really gone into them and like identifying my own feelings with them or anything. So obviously take this, I don't know, this isn't me being like, this is my true theory about Silent Hill theory, because it's not. But I think an element to the game that I find very, very interesting is Claudia specifically, and how I think there's like an interesting conversation to be had about religion and men and women within religion, and how willing Claudia is to like sacrifice her body for the ideals of religion, I guess. And like how Heather rejects it and wants to choose for herself, whereas Claudia is very much like, no, this is really like what I want to do and what I want to be. And I think that's good. And I actually think Vincent also really adds some interesting lines and interesting thoughts in there, because I don't really think that the game is actually in any way being like religion itself is bad. I think it's being like religion under certain persuasions and in certain ways is bad. And it's just being like, when you let it get to the point where it's like affecting you, like your body and your soul and maybe all of that jazz, that's when it's like religion has gone too far. Maybe. Or just, I think it's really cool like how the game is discussing religion, because I don't think it's like an out and out condemnation of it, but it's also not a commendation of it. And I think that's just like a very interesting balance that it manages to strike pretty well for me. We did, Julia. Literally just finished. Yeah. Claudia and Vincent are both two expressions of religious power that I very much met back when I was seminary. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think Vincent is in any way actually saying like God is bad. Like, he obviously doesn't want God to be born, but I think his reasons for God not being born are not anti-religious. And it's kind of interesting because I didn't finish it, so this is like the most brief note to it ever because I need to like finish watching the lecture. It was a really interesting thing about how like historically when there's like small groups of people, like small groups of civilizations, they don't tend to have gods as such. Like, they have religions, but it's not like as attributed to a person or like a thing or an ideal. Whereas when you start to get into bigger like cities or bigger places where you start having strangers, that's when religions start to adapt and become these religions that have gods, that have rules, that have these things about like how you treat other people, and how that like anonymity comes into it. And I think Silent Hill 3 is kind of like vibing with those ideas, because it talks about like how the religions change as different people moved into Silent Hill and how that changed the religion itself. And I think how Vincent and how Claudia view the religion is very different, but I don't think either of them are wrong. I mean, like, Claudia is wrong for her actions, but I don't believe that Claudia is wrong inherently for being that religious. Whereas Vincent is arguing from a more personal religion, I think, where he's like, no, I should be able to benefit and like I should be able to prosper. Whereas Claudia, I think, is like viewing religion as a very like huge thing that is for like everyone, and what she says goes. Whereas Vincent is like, no, for me, what I say for me goes, but that doesn't mean it goes for you too, as long as you're not coming after my thing. And I think even though it like doesn't get hugely into it, I think it really makes you think about those elements of religion, and I think that's pretty cool, because when I was growing up, I was raised in a semi-religious to religious environment, and for me, like, I loved religion when I loved going to Sunday school because I loved like hanging out with people, and for me it was so fun to learn these stories and like to learn from them, and I loved the communal aspect of church. But as soon as like religion became too much of like a, no, you have this imposed upon you, that was when I started to reject religion as I was growing up. And I started to be like, when it was like, you can't do this and you can't do this and you should do this, I started to be like, no, I don't like that. Like, that's not what religion is to me. Like, religion was a very communal thing, and like being and like singing together and like having worship together, I guess. Whereas when it, like, there were little things, like when grace was said at the dinner table. So like my family didn't say grace every dinner time, but when it was a special event, we would like say grace with my extended family. And I would like notice stuff like they would never say in saying grace, it was always like saying thank you to God rather than saying thank you to my mom who had like cooked the whole meal. And that, like, on a personal level, I was like, no, that's wrong. Like, I don't like that. Like, God is not what brought you this food. Like, my mom just worked like for hours and hours and hours to do this. And I think this is such a ramble. I think it's like that level of like personal effect on you versus like communal effect, I guess. And that balance and what hits you and what is against you. And I think Vincent and Claudia like really show that to me, and I like love that I'm having this ramble because of them. And how like Vincent is like, you can't have this because you want it, like you can't choose that for everyone. And I think that's really good. Like, I like it when games, even if I don't think I can say I understand what Silent Hill 3 is like trying to say, if there is like a right thing, which I guess there probably isn't, but I like when games can make me think about all of these things and like tangent off like crazy about them. So anyway, you're spitting, thank you. Yeah, for sure, Chords of Steel. Like, Silent Hill 1, like I said after I finished Silent Hill 1, I personally don't really tend to enjoy cults and stories. I don't really often find them very interesting, and like the occult and all that, it just doesn't like hit for me. But I do think Claudia and Vincent, for me, like give way more feeling behind it and like make me engage with it so much more. Also, hi Self, I hope you're well. Yeah, Vincent believes, but he likes it kept separate so he can enjoy his position of power in here and now, to the point where he's even willing to rather passively be complicit in Heather killing his god. Yeah, yeah. I always love Sunday school because I love the community. I miss church for that reason alone. Yeah, I get you. I get you, for sure. I hope you're doing well, Giselle. Fun Heather and Harry facts. I could write now. I can't find a source for it at the moment, but I'm 98% sure it's canon in the novelization of something, I guess. But apparently a cultist broke into Harry and Heather's home when she was 5 to kidnap her, and Harry had to kill the cultist! Then they had to move and stay hidden. Heather's childhood must have been such a thing, both for her and her dad. Oh! Baby. Yeah. Yeah. I think one of my favorite things about this game is Heather's view of her father, for sure. I actually don't know how I feel about her choosing the name Cheryl at the end. I don't know how I feel about that. In some ways, to me, it feels like a... Obviously, there's multiple endings. Maybe she doesn't in every ending. In some ways, to me, it feels like almost like a regression for Heather, which I think makes sense after the loss of such a loved one. But I find it kind of sad that she does that. Because, like, Harry wrote in his journal about, like, he wrote that letter to her being like, I just saw you as Cheryl, but, like, came to love her in her own way. So I like Heather Staying Heather. Oh no, Gray. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Is Twitch being sucky? Man, I'm so sorry. If you want, feel free to put like posts in Discord and I can read them from there. But just, yeah, I'm happy to do that. Well, Harry only gave her a new name to hide her from the cult, I think. Yeah, I get that. But I don't like the idea of him calling her Cheryl after Cheryl goes anyway. I'm just like, there has been Cheryl. This new baby is not Cheryl in the same way. And I don't like the vibe of calling her Cheryl again, personally. I also don't like the Dead by Daylight kind of spoiled that. Maybe that's why I thought that, because I thought the protagonist of this game was Cheryl, and then it was like, no, it's Heather, and I was like, oh, okay. But I don't really play Dead by Daylight, so I was like, maybe it was that, I don't know. I was raised in a Christian household, went through communion and did youth group in high school, eventually led to me joining a private Christian college straight off high school. Immediately, that environment knocked the religiousness out of me. Main thing was signing a document that was about their values, which included no drinking, smoking, or being homosexual. I am straight, but that kind of mentality was wrong, and I ended up leaving the school a year later. Damn, that's wild. Good on you for like standing for your own values, especially in such an environment where I'm sure it's hard to do so. Cheryl too. Shall we watch the alternate endings? We should have Silent Hill movie watch party. I would love to if I had time. After the talking game about Heather being her own person, I'd rather she stay Heather, especially since Harry confesses that he named her Cheryl because at the time he thought of her as a replacement and even says it was a mistake, so I agree with you. Yeah. I agree. Should we watch the opening first? We can. I don't know. I appreciate them commenting on how inherently patriarchal religions tend to be and how it affects women, their treatment, and the kinds of things that are forced upon them by society in games where the unfairness, pain, and trauma women are surrounded by from birth lies at the root of their vision. Sorry for how PP this maybe what did I am in brain for a cut. No, Yuli, no apologies. You're so good. Yeah, and I think it does it like so subtly, but like so obviously. I don't know how, if that makes sense. But I'm like I don't think it's like ever blatantly put, but it feels blatantly put. I will read your thoughts, Gray. The reason we have Silent Hill 3 higher than 1 and 2, and probably more than any recent horror game, is because the themes of this game were scary to me in general. Forget jump scare and monsters and ghosts. Sure, those have momentary scares that go away after I turn off the game. But with 3, themes of stalking, manipulation, taking away basic bodily autonomy, especially when it's happening to a teenage girl, scare the shit out of me, because it's a reality we live in, and if it's not happening to me, it's happening to someone out there. The team did a really, really great job depicting all of that and how they written Heather. This game would not be what it is without Heather as the protag. Huge agree. Everyone around her was kind of out to get her or manipulate her, expecting things from her based solely on her background, gender, and a stupid prophecy. Having Heather as our teenage protag go frick that made her my favorite Silent Hill protagonist. The only games I can think of that have similar vibes in terms of femininity in horror games were Rule of Rose and Haunting Ground. Yeah, I think you summarized that so well. Yeah, I don't really have anything to add. I completely agree. You know, I do have something to add, actually. It, like, actually shocks me to my core that this game came out however long ago, and yet somehow there are still games that can't write women even a quarter as well. Like, that That shocks me. 2003. Like, this game came out in 2003, and in 2023, we still have games coming out that, like, do not display women. Like, wow. Like that thing you said about your experience with Grace being said, but it never including thanks to your mom for doing all the work. Like it's given to have a woman's labor taken for granted because they're supposed to take up roles of service to you according to rules written by men. Yeah, that's such a... Yeah. Like the idea, I'm sure so many people have seen this, and I've talked about this so much, like, in general on my channel, like, especially regarding, like, Yakuza 3 of all games, is I grew up in an environment where I was just, like, so used to, and I don't think that this is rare at all, where I was just so used to the woman being like, okay, well, dinner's over, so I'll clean up the plates. I should ask if people need drinks. I should, like, in a hosting role or looking after people role, like, I should be the one who goes around and checks that if people need drinks. I should be the one that's doing this. I should be the one that's making the food. I should be the one. And it's, like, so assumed. Like, just, like, watching the men of the family or the household just sit there and do nothing. And it's, like, they don't even, like, bat an eye to it. That, like, 1 or 2 or 3 women are doing everything around them. And I remember, like, when I started coming to those realizations and witnessing that in the world around me, and I was just like, what on earth? Like, how miserable that is. Anyway, let me Google Silent Hill 3 opening. I guess it seems like the only option is the HD remastered opening. I hope that's good. Imagine playing a David Cage game. Not even right after this, just generally. Imagine. Imagine playing a David Cage game. I've come in at the last minute to see that you hated Silent Hill 3. Am I correct? How did you know? I hadn't even said it. Sorry, I'm being advertised shrimp. Oh, one sec. What? I don't even understand what that ad was for. It just said shrimp, and then the ad ended. What? Okay. Shrimp. Posture true. Shrimp Hill 3. Do you want shrimp now? No. No. I had shrimp last night, but I could go for it again. Tell me more. Shrimp. Hope that helps. Infinite shrimp. Woohoo! Let's watch this opening. Oh. does come across. In my opinion, I think the game is still beautiful. Like, I am of the opinion that beauty does not come with extreme photorealistic, can see every pore on a character's face. Wow! Like, I don't think that would work as well for a Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill needs that grit. I think it needs the dirt, it needs the... The song is so good. It's so non-creative. Dan, you're right. This game does have some spoilery vibes. God? Good intro. That's a good intro. The music is so good. So good. Man, it's so confusing to know what is the right video. Silent Hill 3 explained. Okay, I think we're gonna listen to Silent Hill 3. Well, not listen, we're gonna watch Silent Hill 3 all endings with instructions. First I have to sit through an ad. Oh, we got one more ad. Okay, we did it, good job. No visuals, just as God intended. Normal ending. Oh yeah, did it tell me which ending I got? Avoid okay, I don't need the instructions. We're way past that.
Dear God.
Is it really over?
Not yet.
Oh, did I get
You're still alive.
Heather, what Heather?
Oh. Just a joke.
You've got terrible taste.
I'm sorry.
Heather, did you...
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
This is the only ending.
I don't know.
Oh.
Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Forgiving is bad. Oopsies. Oh my gosh, it is. I'm so sorry. My mixer is so messed up today. You have to take a lot of damage and kill at least 100 enemies. Forgive the woman. Imagine. I would never. Haha. Oh. Heather. Girly. Blondes may have more fun, but that's too much fun. Golly, took the joke a little too far. If not everybody is laughing, then it's not a joke. And one of us isn't laughing. Shaquille. What? Is that an idol thing? Transform costume. Magical girl. What? As she deserves. Oh, laser beams with her eyes. Right. Okay. Sexy beam. Sure. Okay. Don't look at me. It's not my fault.
I'm home, Dad. Listen, something crazy is going on.
What happened?
Is that James?
It's like this.
James, why are you here?
And that's about it.
Oh, my poor little Cheryl. I can't believe that. I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest!
Yeah! Go Dad! Kill James!
Hey, Meta. Take a video.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Cheesy, thin, and crispy. Cheez-It snapped.
Great, okay. James, put Meta down. Come on, kitties, gather around. I didn't remember Harry kidnapping as well, but I remembered the aliens kidnapping. Oh no, the song. Oh, is it like an Idol song? I hope so. Three, two, one, go. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 5, 7. Well. Great. Silent Hill 3 UFO song.
さあ、良い子のみんな、集まれー。良い子のみんな、そろそろ UFO エンディングとか飽きちゃってんじゃないのかい？飽きた。よーし、みんな素直だ。素直が一番成長するぞ。
一番。
それじゃあそんな成長期のみんなでサイレントヒルの歌を歌おうかな。よーし、いくよ。ワン、ツー、ゴー、ナナ。シェイク、ヨーメン、ヨー、シェイク、シェイク、シェイク、ヨー。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。じゃあまずはクローディアの歌ね。
クローディア？
みんなは歌わなくていいよ。クローディア、本当は優しいおばさんだ。お菓子とか買ってくれるし、お年玉くれるし。だけどね、怒ると怖い。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで
Who's next?
So yeah, Vincent!
Vincent! Woo!
Vincent! 本当優しい親思い。横断歩道でおばあさんの手とか引いてるし。だけどね、わがままだよ。
でも偉いじゃん、おばあちゃん引いたんだ。
サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。So yeah,
Douglas.
ドグラス。本当は探偵じゃないんだ。朝とかやたら早いし、磯の香りするし。それはね、魚屋さんだから。カンパチですよ。
カツオください。
Low drop, okay.
Wow! Heather ね。
Heather.
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 にパートも行けないといけないし。だってさ、ヤンママだからなめんなよって感じ。
She's divorced with 2 kids?
さらに昼の歌、みんなで歌おう。
Really? That seems out of character.
みんなで歌いましょう。さらに昼の歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。
Well, that was dark. Okay. You know how like in Silent Hill 2 you can like get so much from the different endings? I don't really think I can get anything from any of what happened there, but cool. Implying that this karaoke song is for kids. I mean, they do say kids gather round. They are singing it to the kids. To me, this song is the most canon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right, look. UFO ending recontextualizes everything. Well, gamers, I think we've gamed our last game. Heather would not have kids, bro. That's what I'm saying. I guess maybe in the alternate reality in which aliens are real and she has dinner with them frequently, like maybe in that, maybe she would have kids. Games are finally over. We've decided no more. We finished them all. Every single game has been completed. So if you're not in the Discord, tomorrow we are going to be playing Thank Goodness You're Here, which I don't know anything about. I think it will be tonally the complete opposite to the game we played today. That's all I can surmise. No cult? Well, maybe there is a cult. I don't know. I have no clue. Thank goodness you're bread. Real. And then I think after that we'll be doing Infinite Wealth on Friday. Yay! That's the plan. That's the plan. That game. Indeed. You open up the game. After 2 minutes, Harry Mason pops up. Thank you so much for streaming today. It was good to take my mind off. Yeah, I hope it's a tough day. It's a very tough day. And it's hard. Life is hard. It's harder on days like these, but with community and togetherness, we will make our way through. I believe. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And please feel free to join the Discord if you would like to know when I'm going live, or to chat in the Silent Hill chat or the Yakuza chat or any of the other wonderful chats we've got going on. That's it from me. Thank you for a short and sweet stream. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you have as good a rest of your evening as you can. Look after yourselves. Yeah. Bye, gamers. Bye.